Test, test. A very pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Trinity Ball Yard on the Hill on the campus of Trinity Baptist College for exciting NCCAA baseball. Featuring the guests for this weekend, the Lions of NCCAA Paine College. And your home team, Trinity Baptist College Eagles. We always look for an exciting game, but first we ask everybody to please stand for a word of prayer. Lord Heavenly Father, we praise you as always for allowing us to witness the talents you've given these young men. Lord, we know some are already hurting. We ask of you to heal those injuries, Father. We ask you to keep everybody free from all harm and further injury. Bless the Lions as they travel home after this series, Lord. Give them a safe travel, Father. Number one, above all, help us remember to worship you, our Lord and Savior, and be a better witness for you, for your kingdom. Thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. And introducing the starting lineup for the Paine College Lions. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 1, Danny Daza. Batting second, playing second base, number 2, Vladimir Lemos. Batting third in right field, number 16, Dominique Page. Batting fourth behind the plate, number 7, Joel Malone. Batting fifth at first base, number 11, Christian Batista. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 12, Mason Roundtree. Batting seventh in left field, number 14, Jerry Beto. Batting eighth at third base, number 15, Camilio Martinez. Batting ninth in center field, number 8, Ravion Alexander. And pitching for the Lions, number 25, Emmanuel Martinez. The head coach of Paine College is Mr. Melvin Kirby Marshall. And now the starting lineup for your home team, Trinity Baptist College Eagles. Leading off at second base, number 41, Seth Reeves. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 14, Ryan Ongst. Batting third in left field, number 1, Gavin Williams. Batting cleanup behind the plate, number 5, Larson Lott. Batting fifth at the hot corner, number 8, Logan McGann. Batting sixth, playing shortstop, number 4, Nate Naguris. Batting seventh in right field, number 33, Dominic Gattinella. Batting eighth at first base, number 28, Tyson LaChapelle. Batting ninth in center field, number 2, Jacob Burke. And pitching for the Eagles, number 12, Darren Goke. The head coach of the Eagles is Mr. John Copeland. He is assisted by Jordan Broden, Sammy Coffrin, and John Shiver. Fans, at this time, please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. It's time for South Region Baseball here on the TBC Eagles Sports Network. And Trinity Baptist is playing host to the South Region's Lions of Paine College. Hello again, everybody. I'm Ray Bureau, and get ready for the first of three between these two South Region rivals. One single 9-inning ball game here tonight, and a doubleheader featuring two 7-inning games tomorrow afternoon beginning at 12 p.m. You're looking at TBC's Darren Goki Jr. on the mound. He'll be pitching tonight for the TBC Eagles. Goki has 1 win, 2 losses. He will make his 11th appearance and 7 starts. He has pitched 20 2/3 innings, allowing 28 hits, 25 runs, 21 of those is earned, and he has walked 17 and struck out 14. Very quickly through the batting order, in case you missed it: Danny Daza at short, Vladimir Lemos at second, Dominique Page in right, the top 3 for the Lions. The middle third, Joel Malone, the catcher. Christian Batista is at first base. Mason Roundtree is a designated hitter. Jerry Beto is in left. Camilo Martinez plays third, and Ravian Alexander is in center field. And pitching will be Emmanuel Martinez. The defense for the Eagles behind Darren Goki. From left field around to right, Gavin Williams, Jacob Burke, and Dominic Gattinella. And around the infield, Logan McGann is at third. Nate Naguris is the shortstop. Seth Reeves plays second. And Tyson LaChapelle is at first base. Larson Lott is behind the plate. And so we are ready to begin this 3-game series, the last South Region regular season matchup for Trinity Baptist. These two teams met back on January 31st, and TBC won both games 9-8 and 8-0. The Saturday afternoon game was rained out, so this is game number 3 between these two teams. It is also the final South Region series for the Lions in the regular season. Danny Daza will lead things off for Paine, and Goki gets ready to make his first pitch, and it is inside. Daza is hitting .179, no homers, 4 RBIs, but he has scored 11 runs. He's also the ace of the pitching staff. We'll probably see him in one of the games tomorrow afternoon, and he fouls off the 1-0 pitch, and the count is evened up at a ball and a strike. The Lions have a really good record of 12-4, and after those 2 losses to Trinity Baptist, they've won 12 of their next 14 ball games. That one is inside. 2 balls and a strike. The head coach is Mr. Melvin Kirby Marshall, who is a Jacksonville native and a graduate of Inglewood High School some time back. This one is popped up over near the dugout and out of play to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Marshall also spent 6 years at Edward Waters University helping that baseball team, one of the better NAIA schools at the time. Of course, the Edward Waters Tigers are now members of NCAA Division II. Coach Marshall is a graduate of Shaw University, and he is in the Shaw Hall of Fame as both a baseball and a men's basketball player. So a terrific playing career in 2 sports for Coach Marshall. Ball 3 misses down and low. This is his 7th season as a head coach of the Paine College Lions. He's also the head coach of the men's basketball team, and that is one of the better teams in the entire NCCAA. Well, that one grazes off Daza, so he will trot on down to first, and the Lions have the leadoff hitter aboard. Well, it's actually ball 4. I couldn't tell from up here if it had hit Daza. They say no, it was just an inside pitch. So ball 4, and it brings up Vladimir Lemos, who's hitting a very good .354 with 6 runs driven in. He squares around and drops down the bunt. McGann has only 1 play, throw to first just in time. Naguris covering third, and they're going to have a runner caught between second and third, but he's able to get back with ease as there was nobody at second base. And that's because Seth Reeves was doing his job covering first. It is a sacrifice bunt, 5-3 on the putout. Daza advances into scoring position, and it brings up Dominique Page, the Lions' right fielder. Page is hitting a very good .340. He has homered twice and driven in 17, and he has a runner at second and one man out. Seth Reeves will try to hold him close. Goki not too worried about the runner. Knows a man with the bat can do the damage, and he misses low and inside. In the South region, the Lions are 2-3. They took 2 out of 3 against Bob Jones on March 7th and 8th. 1 ball, no strikes. Reeves holding the runner close. Goki from the stretch. Misses inside for ball 2. The 2 wins over Bob Jones were scores of 9-1 and 6-1, and then Bob Jones edged him out 11-10 in the middle game of that series. Lions have won 5 in a row, and again, they've won 12 out of 14 since playing TBC in their first series of the season. Goki gets the fastball in there for a strike. Paine averages 8.9 runs per game and allows 5.8 with a team ERA of 6.48. Goki checks that runner. Not going, and the 2-1 pitch is fouled off on a good swing from Dominique Page. Lions are hitting .284 as a team. Their team ERA is number 21 in the NCCAA with 53 teams in the league. It is warm, 85 degrees. The wind is blowing in anywhere between 0 to 11 miles per hour. It changes speeds. Goki from the stretch, 2-2 fastball, misses high, and that is ball 3. A leadoff walk, and then a sacrifice bunt. And Dominique Page has worked the count full. He's the number 3 hitter. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Goki checks that runner once again and delivers a payoff pitch. Got him swinging. So Goki fell behind, came back to get the punch out. Now there are 2 outs with that runner at second. Cleanup hitter Joel Maloney has some big-time power. He has 7 home runs, 28 RBIs, and a fantastic .480 batting average. He is slugging .980. That's not OPS. That is simply slugging percentage. He's also walked 10 times. Has a chance to drive in the run. First pitch, fastball on the inside corner for the strike. Trinity Baptist is 16-12 overall and 7-2 in South Region play. 1 strike pitch from Goki, a breaking ball. Took a little something off it, had to hit her out in front. TBC has defeated Paine twice, 9-8 and 8-0. The Eagles have also taken 2 out of 3 against Bob Jones on February 7th and 8th. They took 2 out of 3 against Toccoa Falls last weekend, and TBC has also defeated Southeastern Baptist College in their only matchup of the season. And Goki comes back and gets a strikeout. So after the leadoff walk, 3 consecutive outs, and Goki and the Eagles will come to bat in a scoreless tie as we go to the bottom of the first. Here's a batting order for Trinity Baptist. The leadoff hitter is second baseman Seth Reeves. Ryan Ongst will be the DH. He's batting second. Gavin Williams bats third. He's in left. The catcher, Larson Lott, is a cleanup man. Logan McGann is at third, and Nate Naguris plays shortstop. And the bottom third is right fielder Dominic Gattinella, first baseman Tyson LaChapelle, and center fielder Jacob Burke with Darren Goki pitching. Emmanuel Martinez will take the hill for Paine College. Martinez is a senior from Atlanta, Georgia. He is making his 3rd appearance and 2nd start of the season. 4 1/3 innings pitched. He has allowed 6 hits, 8 runs, all earned. He has walked 6 and struck out 4. And the defense that will set up behind Martinez. Jerry Beto is in left. Ravion Alexander plays center. Dominique Page is in right. Around the infield, Camilio Martinez at third. Shortstop is Danny Daza. Vladimir Lemos plays second, and Christian Batista is at first with Joel Malone doing the catching. Martinez, a big man on the mound. He has pitched against Morehouse and Stillman so far this year. and he'll face Reeves, Ongston, Williams in the bottom of the first. Trinity Baptist is having a really good season. They are 8-8 against NAIA competition. The Eagles are averaging 6.4 runs per game and allowing 6.5, a team batting average of .290, which is number 27 in the NCCAA, and a team ERA is 5.79. That is number 15 in the NCCAA. So Reeves, Ongston, Williams will get ready to start things off. Trinity Baptist had a fantastic first half of the season. They did struggle before that Toccoa Falls series last weekend, dropping 4 out of 5, but they came back after losing 1-0 on Friday night. They then won on Saturday 7-4 and 3-2, and that 3-2 ball game was an extra inning affair that went 11 innings in a scheduled 7-inning ball game. Drew Billings is the reigning NCCAA Division II Pitcher of the Week. He got a save in 6 total innings in that doubleheader against Toccoa Falls last week. He got the save in Game 1 and pitched 4 scoreless in Game 2. Andrew Moeller was dominant on the mound in relief work as well, and Jacob Brigman, 7 innings, 1 unearned run in the Friday night game against Toccoa. So Martinez will finish up his warm-up tosses, and left-handed hitting Seth Reeves will step into the batter's box, and he'll get things started for TBC. Reeves is hitting .323 on the season, no homers, 11 RBIs. And Reeves has scored 15 times. Started off at the bottom of the order, worked his way to the middle, and is now the top man in the batting order for Coach John Copeland. And we certainly wish Coach Copeland well, as he's going to head back to Houston to get that, hopefully, final procedure done. And we Eagles fans, we know the story. And we certainly pray for Coach John Copeland. But he's in the dugout tonight, and he will be tomorrow. Martinez, first pitch, misses high. 1 ball, no strikes. Reeves, Ongston, Williams. First 3 Eagles to face Emmanuel Martinez. 1 ball, no strikes. And Martinez takes a very long look. Slow delivery. And a fastball is upstairs for ball 2. Hey, let us know you're watching. Drop us a comment. I always enjoy seeing those names pop up on the screen. I'm Ray Bureau, bringing you the action on a beautiful Friday night. Warm, but terrific weather. Partly cloudy. Most of the clouds are not over the field of play, though, but they are surrounding the area. 2 balls, no strikes, and a good fastball at the knees to make it 2-1. The wind's been fussy all week long. Trinity Christian has played a couple of games here, and they've had winds changing speeds and directions in their ball games. They're down in Green Cove Springs to take on my alma mater, Clay High School, tonight. Fastball misses inside, and that TCA team, they are legit. They are the favorites to win the Class 2A state championship. So we here at Trinity certainly wish them well. 3 balls and a strike. There's a line drive to short right at Daza. All he had to do was put the glove up near eye level and make the play. So 1 out. Reeves hit the ball pretty sharply, but to the wrong spot. Brings up the DH Ryan Ongst. And he is hitting .398, no homers, 22 runs driven in. That leads Trinity Baptist. Ongst has doubled 5 times. He has scored 15 runs. He is number 2 on the Eagles in official at-bats. Only Logan McGann has more. First pitch to Ongst is a fastball in there for a strike. Ongst has walked 19 times. His on-base percentage is .513. 0-1. And the pitch from Martinez, a breaking ball that missed upstairs. Counts even at 1-1. Bronx had a couple of hits in that extra inning win against Toccoa Falls. Takes this one outside. That is ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Martinez will shake off a couple of signs. Now he gets one he likes, and here comes the 2-1. And a fastball right down the middle. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a long look once again by Martinez. Here comes a 2-2. That one's a roller towards second. Should be an easy play for Lemos, and he gets the out. 2 quick outs for Emmanuel Martinez. And it brings up left fielder Gavin Williams, who is hitting .312 with 3 home runs and 21 runs driven in. He's also walked 17 times for an on-base percentage of .443. Williams has hit 11 doubles this season. That leads TBC. And the first pitch to Williams is in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Martinez takes his time, throws pretty hard, shakes off a couple of signs, and now here comes the 1 ball, no strike pitch. And that one is looped down the right field line, and it is into the Paine bullpen and out of play to even the count at a ball and a strike. One and one. And Martinez ready. And the 1-1 on the way. Breaking ball, a slider for a strike. Ball and 2 strikes to Gavin Williams. A lot of baseball still to come tonight. First inning, and we're playing 9. So pull up a chair and enjoy the Eagles versus the Lions. Here's a 1-2 to Williams. And that one misses inside. Counts even at 2-2. The wind has died down, and it's been off and on. Usually is here at the Hill. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a long look now. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball up and in. That fills the count. And 3 balls, 2 strikes to Gavin Williams. Sizes up the pitcher. Gets the bat ready. And a 3-2. Ball 4 is inside. TBC has a 2-out base runner. Shout out to Sports Information Director Jose Taitagwe. Also the head softball coach at Paine College. Keeping up with the action here tonight. The athletic director is Selena Cohn. 2 outs with the runner at first. That's Gavin Williams and Larson Lott at the plate for TBC. Lott is hitting .390 with 12 runs driven in, an on-base percentage of .550. This one is in the dirt. Williams will take off without a throw, so he's at second thanks to a wild pitch. Lott now a chance to drive in his 13th run of the season. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Lott has drawn 13 walks this season. Williams 4 for 7 in stolen base attempts. Well, he's now at second base. It doesn't rule out a steal a third. But you want to give Lott a chance to swing the bat. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. And Martinez will step off. Timeout. Catcher Joel Malone wants to have a chat with Martinez. That'll give us a chance to welcome 2 new teams to the NCCAA, beginning with the 25-26 school year. Baptist University of Florida will be a Division II program. They're located in Graceville, Florida, which is just a few miles east of Pensacola on the Panhandle. So we expect Baptist and Pensacola Christian to have a pretty good rivalry before too long. Baptist will play baseball, men's basketball, men's cross country, women's cross country, softball, and women's volleyball to start with beginning next fall. 1 ball, no strikes, and a 1-0 on the way, and Lark takes that one inside. So maybe Trinity Baptist will hook up with Baptist University of Florida, joining Division II. Joining Division I will be Heston College in Heston, Kansas, in the Central Region. They'll be a provisional member. That one is up and in. That's ball 2. Baptist University will be a full NCCAA Division II member. Heston College, they're going to have a lot of sports. Baseball, men's and women's basketball, men's and women's cross country, men's golf, men's and women's indoor track and field, men's and women's outdoor track and field, men's and women's soccer, softball, and women's volleyball. So congratulations to Heston College and Baptist University of Florida. Coach Broden wants to have a chat with the home plate umpire. And Larson Lott has a count of 2 balls and a strike. Those announcements were just put up on the NCCAA.org just today. Thank you to Jesse Campbell of the NCCAA for letting us know this information. Ball 3 is low and outside, and Maloney made a good stop to keep Gavin Williams at second base. The count is 3-1 to Larson Lott. If he reaches, Logan McGann would bat next. McGann is the reigning offensive player of the week after stealing 8 bases in that series against Toccoa Falls last weekend. Takes one on the inner half to fill the count. There are 2 outs with Gavin Williams at second base. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Larson Lott. And here comes the pitch. 4 is outside. The Eagles have 2 men aboard with 2 outs. Line drive caught, a ground ball, and a pair of walks. Brings up Logan McGann, TBC third baseman, but first, Graham Gorman will come out as the courtesy runner for the catcher. And has been doing a lot of courtesy running of late. He has really good speed. Scored the game-tying run against Toccoa in the 6th inning last week. The game eventually went to extra innings. TBC won it 3-2. And a first pitch to Logan McGann. 1 ball, no strikes. McGann is hitting .277 with 15 RBIs. Leads the team in official at-bats at 101. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is a fastball that misses up and away. If McGann reaches, Nate Naguris would hit next. Two balls, no strikes. And a pitch on the way is outside. A snap throw to first, and Gorman dives back in well ahead of the tag. Christian Batista keeping the tag on Gorman just in case the base runner breaks contact. Count is 2-1. Martinez delivers. And McGann gets a good swing but fouls it back. So the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Martinez checks Williams at second, being held by Lemos. And a 2-2. Fastball upstairs to fill the count. Both runners will now take off, and a gapper could score 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There they go. McGann pops this one up and out of play to the right side. And so Williams will head back to second. Gorman back to first. And McGann back in the batter's box. 15 RBIs, trying to make it 16 or more with this at-bat. Runners will take off again. Batista is playing behind Gorman at first. Lemos holding the runner at second. There they go, and McGann had to make sure that was a close pitch. He was able to put the bat on the ball and make contact. So we're going to do it again. 3-2. Runners take off once again. Strike 3 on the swing to retire the side. Both pitchers get that strikeout to end the inning. The Eagles get a pair of 2-out walks, but that's it. And after 1, no score. We'll be right back after this message from the NCCAA. You know, it would help if I turned the mic back on. I've been running my mouth for the last 30 seconds. So I have to say hi to the Reeves family once again for watching us here on the YouTube feed. Jamie Reeves and Brad Reeves cheering on Seth and the Eagles. Seth hit the ball hard his first time up, but it was caught by Daza at short. Christian Batista, Mason Roundtree, and Jerry Beto are the scheduled hitters for Paine. Goki, 1 scoreless inning with a walk and 2 strikeouts in the first, and a breaking ball misses for ball 1. Christian Batista is hitting .419, 2 homers, 9 RBIs, and he hits one hard under the glove of Reeves into the gap. That's a base hit. He's going to pull up after a big turn at first and be content with a single. Ball hit hard. Reeves did all he could. He was just unable to make the play. And Mason Roundtree will come to bat. And he's hitting .316 with a homer and 14 RBIs. Batista, in case you're wondering, 4 for 6 in stolen base attempts. He's at first, nobody out. Goki with the stretch and a high fly ball into center field. Jacob Burke on the dive makes the catch. Not the first time we've seen him do that this season. And there is 1 out. Jacob Burke has made several of diving catches this season. Now, last week, the Eagles and Toccoa were trading catch after catch after catch out there in the outfield especially. Both teams were fantastic with the glove. So there's one out with the runner at first, and Jerry Beto ready to swing the bat. He's hitting .367. He has homered once and driven in 16. And Goki's first pitch is low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Christian Batista started the inning with a base hit. Gets himself a big lead with the lefty on the mound. He's not phased. Goki delivers. There's a bouncer toward third. McGann will have to go to first as Batista got a terrific jump. So the only play, but McGann was able to make it. So Batista is now at second. After a ground out, there are 2 outs for Camilo Martinez, the Lions' third baseman. Martinez is hitting .268, no homers, 10 RBIs. Second straight inning that Paine has gotten a leadoff hitter to second base. In the first, Goki was able to get a couple of strikeouts to strand the runner. He has 2 outs now with Martinez at the plate. Check of the runner at second, and Goki delivers. Fastball, swing, and a foul straight back. Next weekend, Trinity Baptist will play Atlantis University, members of the USCAA. In case you haven't seen yet, a schedule change. We will now play a doubleheader on Friday beginning at 3:30 and 1 game on Saturday beginning at 12 noon. High pop-up, foul territory. LaChapelle near the fence, makes the catch, and the inning is over. The leadoff single gets to second, but no further. We go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in a moment on the TBC Eagles Sports Network. Bottom of the second, no score. Trinity Baptist will send up 6, 7, and 8. Nate Naguris, Dominic Gattinella, and Tyson LaChapelle facing Emmanuel Martinez, who walked 2 in the first but did not allow a run. He also struck out 1 man to end that inning. So Naguris will get ready to start things off. Naguris got himself a win on the mound against Toccoa Falls last Saturday. Did a number both pitching and hitting and defensively. I remember that really high leaping catch he made on a line drive to short, and that helped save the ball game. He's hitting .273, no homers, 17 RBIs. First pitch from Martinez is a fastball low. Naguris has scored 10 runs. 1 ball, no strikes. And Martinez winds and delivers. And that is in there for a strike. Counts even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch on the way. And that one is fouled off. There is also another schedule change. Tuesday, April 15th, still playing Thomas University, but the doubleheader will begin at 12 noon, and we cannot guarantee streaming on there because of the time. We'll do it if we can. There's a soft line drive towards second. Lemos leaps and makes the catch. So 2 line drives caught by middle infielders, and there's 1 away. 1 in the first, and now Lemus leaving his feet and robbing Naguris of a base hit. And the reason for those time changes, Trinity Christian Academy has home playoff games that they're going to do at night on both Saturday the 12th and Tuesday the 15th. Dominic Gattinella in the batter's box takes the first pitch down low. Gattinella is hitting .203. He has a triple, 5 doubles, and 14 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes, and a pitch. And that one is low. Trinity Baptist will then end the regular season at home on April 25th and 26th against Millennia Atlantic University. 2 balls, no strikes to Gattinella, and he takes one outside. After today, Paine College is home against Tuskegee, a doubleheader on April 1st beginning at 2 p.m. 3 balls, no strikes, and strike 1 called at the top of the zone. Actually, my mistake. That doubleheader's been played, but there are no scores listed. It'll be Voorhees next, a home 2-game series, a doubleheader on April 9th. Should have brought my glasses, guys. Home against April 16th against Benedict. Doubleheader at Morris on the 18th and at Voorhees to end the regular season on April 22nd. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Dominic Gattinella, and he got him swinging. That pitch had a little bit of movement to it, and Gattinella was over the top, and that's out number 2. Strikeout number 2 for Martinez, and it brings up first baseman Tyson LaChapelle. Two outs with the bases empty. The first pitch to LaChapelle is down in the dirt. He's hitting .348 with 5 RBIs. This is only his 11th game. Missed some time due to injury. 1 ball, no strikes. And a long look by Martinez. Breaking ball in there for a strike. LaChapelle, a freshman from the First Academy in Orlando, Florida. They're known for baseball. Usually one of the better teams in the state. A ball and a strike. And here comes the 1-1. Fastball down low. That one may have slipped out of Martinez's hand. So it's 2 balls and a strike. Jacob Burke waiting on deck, then the top of the order. 9-1-2 due up for Paine in the third. Here's a 2-1, and that one misses low for ball 3. Martinez has fallen behind the hitters, but then he's come back to get the outs. Naguris lined out. Gattinella went down on strikes. It's 3-1 to LaChapelle. Another long look. And now here comes that 3-1. Curveball, strike 2. LaChapelle looked like he thought it was outside. Count is full with 2 outs and the base is empty. (3-2) payoff pitch on the way. Here it comes. Ball 4, low and outside. Third walk allowed by Martinez. And all have come with 2 outs. Brings up Jacob Burke, TBC center fielder. He's hitting .230, 6 runs driven in. Made that diving catch a half inning ago. Good lead off first base. And the pitch is outside. LaChapelle has not tried to steal a base this season. One ball, no strikes to Jacob Burke. Martinez from the stretch. And this one is low. That's ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Wind now just blowing gently. It looks like across from left to right. And Martinez checks that runner, now delivers, and misses for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. If Burke reaches, Seth Reeves would bat next. Martinez takes his time. Pitching from behind in the count. And here it comes. And a strike called. 3 balls and a strike to Jacob Burke. Burke has walked 7 times this season. And he swings and fouls this one back. That's strike 2 with 2 outs. LaChapelle will now get a head start. Burke gave that one a rip and just missed barreling it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. LaChapelle ready to take off. He's being held. There he goes. Strike 3 called, and that ends the inning. A walk and a strikeout. 2 in the inning for Martinez. And after 2, we have no score. We'll be right back. No score as we go to the 3rd, and Paine will have 9, 1 and 2 due up. Ravion Alexander, Danny Daza, and Vladimir Lemos. First of a 3-game series. A doubleheader starts at 12 tomorrow. We're playing 9 tonight. Darren Goki, 2 scoreless so far. Just 1 hit allowed and 1 strikeout, 2 strikeouts. And Vladimir Lemos will lead things off. No official at bat, or he'll bat 3rd. Ravion Alexander will lead things off. Batting .286, 2 homers, 9 RBIs. He's 10 for 35 on the season, and he takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. And pretty soon, the defense will have to start looking into the setting sun, and maybe just starting now. 1 ball, no strikes. Goki delivers and misses high. Counts 2 balls, no strikes. And Goki with the pitch. Fastball. And this one is inside. That's ball 3. And Goki was wondering where that one might have missed. 3 balls, no strikes to Alexander. And that one is in for strike 1. Alexander has drawn 11 walks. On base percentage of .490. Counts 3-1. And lefty delivers and gets a swinging foul ball. Trying to come back, and he has worked the count full. And like Martinez, Goki has fallen behind some hitters, but come back to get the out. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Goki will take his time, now ready. And the windup and the pitch. Fastball's high, that's ball 4. And the second time that Paine has had a leadoff walk. They've had the first man of each inning reach base. Danny Daza drew the walk to start the ball game. He's at the plate. Alexander 3 for 5 in stolen base attempts. So Goki will have to work from the stretch. And Goki's first pitch, bunt shown, and Gaza took a step before making contact, and he fouled it off. Well, if you're running for a hit, that's the way to do it. But if you're just trying to sacrifice, put the bat at the top of the zone and let the ball deflect off it. Daza does have 1 sacrifice bunt this season. Decent lead off first, not excessive. Goki delivers. There's a line drive into right. That's a base hit. Reeves was playing up the middle, and Daza was able to plug the hole with a base hit. Second hit for the Lions. Alexander is at second. Daza's at first. Lemos at the plate. Nobody out. And Vladimir Lemos came in hitting .354, 6 RBIs. He put down a sacrifice bunt his first time up. Again, even with the bag and off the line at third. LaChapelle in front of the runner at first. Bunt shown. It is going to roll foul down the third base line. Good thing for Trinity because Lemos was hustling and there would have not been a chance to get him. So 1 strike, and let's see if McGann pulls in a little closer at third. The walk started the inning, the base hit followed, and Lemos on the first pitch tried to bunt, fouled it off. So 1 strike, and Goki checks that runner at second. Another bunt attempt. This one is towards McGann, only plays to first. They get the out, Reeves covering. But another sacrifice bunt for Lemos. This time puts 2 men in scoring position. 5-4 on the putout. And Dominique Page comes to bat. He went down on strikes his first time up. Page with 17 RBIs. That is number 2 on the team. Only Maloney, who's on deck, has more. And that one misses, and Goki again wondering where that one was. 1 ball, no strikes. Goki will wind up. The infield is in at all 4 positions. 1 out, and the pitch. Curveball for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners are at second and third. And a curveball misses low. Counts now 2-1. First base is open, but the big bat of Joel Maloney is next. Here's a 2-1. Fastball, line drive. That is a foul ball down the right side. So close, I had to wait for the umpire's call. The Eagles caught a break as that one just kept on slicing. So the count is 2-2. Daza back at second. Alexander at third. 2-2. Big pitch for Goki. Try to get the out without a run scoring. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goki takes his time, shakes one off, likes the second, and the windup and the pitch. Low and inside. That's ball 3. The count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A walk would not be the worst thing. It would at least set up a potential double play. Payoff pitch. And so would the hit batsman, and that's what happened. So the bases are loaded with 1 out. And it brings up Joel Maloney. 28 RBIs, 7 home runs, 4 doubles, 980 slugging percentage. Goki looking for a ground ball. He'll have to wait a moment as there's a conference on the mound. Coach Broden heads out. Pause right here. We'll be right back on TBC Eagles. Four Major League games, our final this afternoon. Good one at Fenway Park. The Red Sox beat the Cardinals 13-9. Mets shut out Toronto 5-0. Detroit beat the White Sox 7-4. And the Cubs defeated the Padres 3-1. Yankees lead the Pirates 9-1 in the 7th. And there's more action still going on. And then, of course, some night games. Right here, Darren Goki is trying to get out of this one. Bases are loaded, 1 out. Joel Maloney at the plate, strikeout, his first time up. And a high pop-up. It will be in foul territory. LaChapelle near the dugout and out of play. So Goki gets ahead of Maloney. No balls and a strike. The Athletics and the Rockies are tied at 3 in the bottom of the 10th in Denver. Pirates just scored 3. It's 9-4 Yankees in the 8th. No balls and a strike. Goki with the pitch. Strike 2 on the fastball. Ahead of the hitter now, 0-2. Mariners lead the Giants 8-7 in the 6th. Nationals 3-1 over Arizona after 1. 0-2, and the pitch. High fly ball. Right field. Gattinella, he can throw. He's going to come in with his momentum. They're going to send the runner. A little bit of a late start. The throw is cut off. Runner is safe, and it gets away, and that allows another man to reach second. So it's a sacrifice fly and an RBI to right for Maloney. Alexander scores. Daza advances to third on the play. Page advances on the throwing error charged to the first baseman. Well, there are 2 outs, but runners now at second and third, and 1 run is in. Christian Batista at the plate, 1 for 1, led off the second with a base hit. That throw from Gattinella looked pretty good. If LaChapelle lets it go, there's a close play at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Goki will wind up with runners at second and third, and a curveball is high. Danny Daza is getting a running lead off third base. Well, that'll help him score if the ball gets by, but it's also very dangerous when the batter swings. 2 balls, no strikes. This time he holds back a little bit, and a line drive foul right over the press box. Makes it 2-1. Phillies lead the Dodgers 1-0 in the 2nd. And Goki with the 2-1 popped up to the left side. McGann will run out of room, and it's now 2-2. Getting ready to begin, the Marlins in Atlanta. A little bit later, Baltimore at Kansas City. Tampa Bay is in Arlington to play the Rangers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Curveball swung on and fouled off. Nice job by Batista adjusting. He'd already started to swing, but was able to punch at it and make some contact. Cincinnati at Milwaukee. Cleveland at the Angels. And that's a major league schedule for today. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners are at second and third. 1 run is in. Goki with the payoff pitch. That's I thought it was ball 4. That's ball 3. So now 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Goki will wind up infield back with 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball grounded towards second. Reeves will field. Throw to first in time. Side retired. 1 run. It is earned. 1 hit. 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Paine. Join us this Easter as Trinity Baptist Church celebrates the resurrection of Jesus Christ. If you're in the Jacksonville area looking for an Easter service, Trinity Baptist exists to help everyday people discover the extraordinary life with God. Here at TBC, we believe this happens as we experience Jesus' radical hope, love, forgiveness, and purpose found through his sacrificial work on the cross. This Easter, we'll be exploring Jesus' life, death, and resurrection and how the good news of his life changes our lives. One of the values at the heart of our church is that we want to make this house feel like home for you and your family. We do this by offering a fun, safe, and engaging environment for every generation to develop a healthy relationship with God and those around them. Make your Easter celebration even more special. We invite you to join us at Trinity Baptist Church at one of our 3 locations. The Hammond campus, the main campus here on Hammond Boulevard. Oakleaf Plantation Parkway, 710 is the address in Orange Park. And the Mandarin campus, 2955 Orange Picker Road. That's April 20th at both Mandarin and Hammond, and April 17th at Oakleaf, 19th and 20th, 3 different times at the Oakleaf Plantation campus. Can't wait to celebrate with you at Trinity Baptist Church. Emmanuel Martinez getting ready for his 3rd inning of work. No runs so far, no hits either. He has walked 3, but he's come back to get a trio of strikeouts. Reeves, Ongst, and Williams will lead things off for TBC. And Martinez. Here comes his first pitch of the 3rd. And it's a fastball that misses upstairs. So 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Reeves is a fastball that is a little bit high. Be a little interesting to see about Martinez. His longest outing so far has been 3 innings. That came against Stillman on March 25th. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. That is up and outside. That's ball 3. There is a Lion standing up in the bullpen. He's not throwing, but he's starting to loosen up, doing some exercises. 3 balls, no strikes to Reeves. That's ball 4. TBC has a leadoff hitter aboard. That is walk number 4 issued by Martinez. So far, he's been able to get out of the innings. Ryan Ongst grounded out to second his first time up. Reeves has stolen 4. He has not been caught. Reeves will size up the pitcher, get a little bit more. And the first pitch to Ongst. And it's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Martinez taking his time, making sure exactly what he wants to throw. Reeves inches off a little bit bigger this time. And a 1-0 on the way is upstairs for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Eagles looking patient at the plate so far in the third. First 6 pitches have all missed. Reeves bounces off first, and ball 3 is inside. This might be the strategy for Coach Copeland and Coach Brudden. Sammy Coffrin is coaching first base, 4-year player. John Shivers in the dugout, 4-year TBC, All-South Region all 4 years. A couple of All-Americans in the NCAA. 3 balls, no strikes, and a pitch. And that's a strike as well. Coach Shiver was here as an Oakleaf Knight assistant coach, playing against Trinity Christian last night. TCA got an 8th inning walk-off hit from Jordan Martinez. Matt Carter and Dan Richard, also coaches for Oakleaf. Matt Carter is the head coach. Dan Richard and John Shiver are on the staff. Ball 4 to Angst. Martinez has thrown 9 pitches and missed with 8 of them. Trinity Baptist is in business with 2 on and nobody out in the heart of the batting order coming up. Marshall heads out to the mound. Again, still nobody throwing in the bullpen, although there is a gentleman doing some stretching exercises. Paine will face the Voorhees Tigers for 2 games on April 9th at their home field in Augusta, Georgia. All right, Coach Marshall is finished. He'll head back to the dugout. Gavin Williams gets ready to take his hacks. He walked his first time up, got to second base, but no further. And Williams with an RBI opportunity to try to at least tie the score. He has 21 on the season, 3 home runs. Came in hitting .312. That's where he is now after the walk. The on-base percentage up a tick. Started off at .443. Reeves at second, Angst at first. William with the stick in his hand. Martinez's first pitch. There's a strike. Good take by Williams after 8 of 9 missing the zone. Larson Lott on deck, followed by McGann and Naguris. 0-1 to Williams. If he likes this one, he might be hacking at it. No wind right now. 1 strike pitch. Bunt shown. He woes after it and fouls it off, and that one got a big piece of the catcher, Joel Malone. Hello to Dave Roth. Thanks for letting us know you're watching here. No balls and 2 strikes to Gavin Williams. Catchers and umpires, they understand why they wear those chest protectors, face masks, and shin guards. So when one gets hit with the ball, the other will take some time to give him a chance to regroup. I umpired a few Little League games. I caught 5 games. Thank God for face masks. When baseball was first invented, catchers did not wear masks. 2 strikes to Gavin Williams. Martinez delivers. Breaking ball, strike 3. That is out number 1. So again, Martinez able to get a strikeout after putting a couple of runners on base with a free pass. Eagles are still looking for their first hit, and Larson Lott is at the plate. He walked in the first. And Martinez, very deliberate, so far been effective. First pitch to Lott, curveball for a strike. 5 walks for Martinez, but 4 strikeouts. And he's gotten the strikeouts when he needed them most with runners on base and 2 out. 1 strike pitch to Larson Lott. And time called, so no pitch. Martinez takes his time. Lott didn't want to wait anymore. And now there is a pitcher warming up in the Lions bullpen. If I'm seeing that correctly, it is Tylen Watts loosening up for Paine. 1 strike pitch, high pop foul is out of play. So no balls, 2 strikes. Martinez reached back for something extra on that last fastball. Eagles drew 2 walks to start the inning. Martinez then got a strikeout and looking for another. No balls, 2 strikes. There's a looper into center field. That should be playable for Johnson. He'll make the catch. Reeves will tag. He will make it to third, so TBC has runners at the corners with 2 outs. Johnson moving towards right center, so Reeves got a really good read, and now there's no one covering second, and Ryan Ongst will take off. Now, unless there was timeout, and there was, says the umpire. Well, Ongst did it right. You make the play, let the umpire make the call. Of course, I was writing down the play, didn't see that timeout was called. Hey, you can't blame him for trying. So Logan McGann will come up with Ongst at first, Reeves at third, 2 outs. McGann went down on strikes his first time up. That one's in the dirt, and a nice block by Maloney on the short hop backhand. 1 ball, no strikes to Logan McGann. He's driven in 15. 2 triples, 3 doubles. There's a ground ball into right field, a base hit. Reeves will score. Ongst will stop at second, and we are tied at 1. RBI number 16 for Logan McGann. And with Lemos shading McGann toward the middle, McGann was able to get it into right field, a little bit out of Lemos's reach. Ongst at second, McGann at first, Naguris at the plate, line to second his first time up. Hit the ball pretty sharply. 1-1 tie, and the first pitch to Nate Naguris is high. That is pitch number 71 for Emmanuel Martinez. We're in the 3rd inning. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled off, making it 1-1. Sun is starting to get down a little more. The infield is mostly in the shade except for right in front of second base. Jerry Beto in left field is having to shade his eyes with his glove. The lights are on, but they won't take effect for a little while longer. Nice rip by Naguris, and he fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 out, 1 run is in. Each team crossing the plate once in the 3rd. The Eagles are trying to add on. Take their first lead of the night. Ongst is the runner at second. McGann is at first. The pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Wind blowing a little more towards right field corner. Not all that hard. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch on the way from Martinez. And a breaking ball. Had him out in front. And that is strike 3. The Eagles, though, get the tying run. 1 hit, 2 walks, 2 men left. After 3, it's 1-1. Darren Goki ready for inning number 4. He's allowed just 2 hits, 1 earned run. He has walked 2 and struck out 2. It is 6, 7, and 8 due up for TBC. Those hitters are Mason Roundtree, Jerry Beto, and Camilo Martinez. Roundtree flew out to center his first time up. That was a diving catch by Jacob Burke. And Goki ready for his first pitch of the 4th inning. Thrown 50 pitches so far. The curveball a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. Actually, that's ball 2. What I didn't notice, first pitch clock violation for ball 1. So 2 balls, no strikes. And that misses up and away. That's ball 3. Goki has not been happy with the strike zone all night. He has walked 2. Three balls, no strikes, and a pitch. That's ball 4. That's a leadoff walk. All 4 innings, the first batter has reached base. And that's walk number 3 issued by Goki. Last time that was Alexander, and he came around to score. Jerry Beto grounded to third his first time up. First pitch from Goki, fastball for a strike. Mason Roundtree, the runner at first. 1 for 1 in steal attempts, and Goki's fastball is a little bit low. Time called. Lott wants to settle down Goki, who is very unhappy with the strike zone. Counts 1-1. Ready to resume play with a count of 1 ball, 1 strike on Jerry Beto. Runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 4th. Each team got 1 in the 3rd. Now Goki ready from the stretch. LaChapelle holding the runner close. That's Mason Roundtree. And a fastball swing and a miss. So Goki now ahead of the hitter. Counts 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Misses way upstairs. Count is 2-2. And Goki ready with the 2-2. Lost that one. Lott, though, was able to keep it in front of him. The count is full. He kept the runner at first. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now let's see if Coach Marshall puts Roundtree in motion. Payoff pitch coming. Runner's not going. Ground ball into center field. It took a bounce over a diving Nate Naguris, who looked like he was ready to make the play, and that ball hit something and bounced up over his glove. So Roundtree at second. Beto with the base hit. 2 on, nobody out. Camilo Martinez at the plate. Popped up to the first baseman his first time up, and that looks like that may be it for Goki. Coach Copeland heads out to the mound. I'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment here on the TBC Eagles Sports Network. The new pitcher for Trinity Baptist is right-hander Andrew Moeller, sophomore from Dade City, Florida, making his 15th appearance. He has started one game. He has a record of 1 win and 1 loss in 26 innings. Moeller has allowed 35 hits, 29 runs, 20 of those earned. He has walked 12, struck out 19. He will inherit Mason Roundtree at second. He walked. Jerry Beto at first. He singled. So Darren Goki, 3+ innings, 1 run. It is earned. 3 hits. He walked 3 and struck out 2. He is responsible for the 2 runners on base. So Moeller, who came in a similar situation against Toccoa Falls last week and did a phenomenal job, has a chance to get his team out of the inning and up to bat in the bottom of the 4th. Camilo Martinez will be the first man that Moeller faces in just a few moments. The Yankees lead the Pirates 9-4 in Pittsburgh. Only 1 out left to get to finish that one off. Athletics 6, Rockies 3 in the 11th inning. Giants and Mariners are slugging it out to an 8-8 tie in the top of the 8th in San Francisco. And in the bottom of the 3rd, Washington leads Arizona 3-2. Phillies lead the Dodgers 1-0 in the 3rd. Braves and Marlins are just underway. Marlins did not score in their top of the 1st at bat. And we're ready to begin with Andrew Moeller making his first pitch to Camilo Martinez. Popped to the first baseman in foul territory, his first time up. Has a chance to put his team back out in front. Paine has not trailed in this game. They scored first. And a bunt attempt punched at and fouled off by Martinez. Trinity Baptist tied it up in the bottom of the 3rd. So Moeller gets a strike on his first pitch. LaChapelle playing in at 3rd. Began even with the bag at 3rd. Naguris is holding the runner at 2nd. And Reeves playing his position. And this one is bunted foul. And again, a punch at it. And that is strike 2. So Martinez helped Moeller on those first 2 bunt attempts. Batters don't jab at the ball. Just let the ball hit the bat. Put that bat at the top of the zone. 2 strikes. Let's see if Martinez tries to bunt again. If he fouls off another one, he'd be out on strikes. Moeller checks that runner, not being held this time at 2nd. The 0-2 pitch and a ground ball to LaChapelle. He'll go to 2nd for 1. Naguris to 1st. Reeves covering. They got him. A double play. Goes 3-6-4. On the play, Roundtree takes 3rd, and Beto is erased. Very nice job by the Eagles infield. LaChapelle fed Naguris, who fired to Reeves, and now it looks like they have overturned the call, or at least they're talking about it. Coach Marshall with the base ump. Martinez is still standing on the bag. Usually the umpires don't overturn, but you never know. And the call will stand. Reeves had to catch the ball, then locate the bag, and he just did beat Camilo Martinez. I thought for a moment that they had overturned the call, but no. So 2 outs with the runner at 3rd, Roundtree. And Ravion Alexander at the plate. He walked and scored in the 3rd. His only plate appearance so far. So Moeller can now get out of the inning without the runs scoring. And there's a little ground ball that is foul. LaChapelle was ready to step on the bag to end the inning, but that ball just missed to the right. So it's nothing but a strike. 0-1. Alexander was trying to check his swing, but made the contact. 1 strike. Lott's usually pretty darn good at blocking pitches. Try to keep that runner at 3rd. Moeller will work from the stretch. The 1-strike pitch inside. 1-2. Getting into the twilight, the lights just barely starting to take some effect. Count is 1-1. Moeller got the double play and now trying to get out of the inning without the run scoring. Takes a long look, now delivers. Fastball, no, a little bit high. It's 2-1. Moeller thought he had it. 2 balls and a strike. Not being held at third. And a slider's in there for strike 2. Now Logan McGann, the third baseman's having to shade his eyes from the setting sun. Most of the field now in shadows. Just a few bright spots here and there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a slider misses outside. And that's ball 3, and the count is full. If Alexander reaches, leadoff man Danny Daza would bat next. He is on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fastball, line drive into right. Gattinella is there to make the catch. Ball hit really hard, but Gattinella just took a few steps in and put it away to end the inning. A walk and a single, but then a double play and a line out. After 3.5, it is 1-1. Emmanuel Martinez will now set a season high in innings pitched as he is about to start his 4th, his longest so far, 3 innings in his last appearance. So far, he's done a terrific job, just 1 hit. His only trouble has been with the walks, 5 of those, but then he has also struck out 5 to keep TBC from scoring more than 1 run. Just 1 hit allowed for Martinez. 7, 8, and 9 are due up for Trinity Baptist, Gattinella, La Chapelle, and Burke. Starting to get a little bit darker here at Trinity Ball Yard. And Gattinella steps into the batter's box. He just made that catch on a well-hit line drive off Alexander's bat to end the inning. So here's Emmanuel Martinez with his first pitch of the 4th inning. And a high pop foul is out of play. Gattinella out on strikes his first time up. Trying to start a rally for TBC. 1 strike. And Martinez delivers. There's a high fly ball towards right center, but should be playable for Johnson. He and Page are both there, and it'll be Johnson, the center fielder, making the catch. Gattinella got under it just a little bit. And it brings up Tyson La Chapelle. No official at bat. He walked in the 2nd. LaChapelle started that terrific 3-6-4 double play 1/2 inning ago. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Got the inside corner. Nothing in one. Martinez gets ready. And he does take his time, but he's mostly been effective. And the pitch is popped up. Shallow center field, has a chance to drop, but no, it hangs up a little bit longer than I expected, and Lemos makes the catch in shallow center. 2 outs for Jacob Burke. Called out on strikes his first time. Top of the order due up for Paine in the 5th. Daza, Lemos, and Page. Same 2 teams tomorrow afternoon. The Twin Bill starts at 12 noon. And the first pitch. And that's a fastball up and away. See how I rhymed noon with noon? I'm a pretty good poet. You didn't even know it. Ball and no strikes. Burke able to check his swing. They asked the first base umpire. He says no swing. So 2 balls, no strikes. Burke trying to start a 2-out rally. That one is downstairs. That's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. And Martinez ready. Here comes a 3-0. And a strike at the knees. Three balls, 1 strike. That's ball 4. Jacob Burke is aboard. That's walk number 6 allowed by Martinez. That was his 84th pitch. Again, this is his longest outing of the season. Now 3 2/3. And as he's approaching 90 pitches, let's see how long Coach Marshall wants to go with him. Nobody throwing in the bullpen. Seth Reeves at the plate. 2 outs with the runner at first. And the first pitch misses outside. Jacob Burke is 4 for 6 in stolen base attempts. 1 ball, no strikes to Seth Reeves. And the pitch. Fastball misses up and away. Counts 2-0. Reeves digs in, ahead in the count. That's ball 3, and what a great block by Maloney. Reeves playing jump rope on that one. So Maloney had to deal with not only the short hop, but the feet of the batter. Won't see too many better picks than that. 3 balls, no strikes. Burke with the lead off first. And that one's in there for a strike. And here's where Martinez has bared down a number of times tonight after walking a batter, coming back and getting a strikeout or even 2. 3 balls and a strike to Reeves. And strike 2. And the count is full. Burke will take off. 3-2, 2 out. Martinez again takes his time. Now ready. There goes Burke. And this one is fouled off, so we'll do it again. Pitch number 90 for Emmanuel Martinez. Burke will take off again. Bautista is holding him on. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Seth Reeves. There goes the runner. Strike 3 called, and that ends the inning. And once again, Martinez backs up a walk with a strikeout to retire the side. 2-out walk, but nothing else for the Eagles. After 4, we're tied at 1. Top of the 5th, top of the order for Paine College. Daza, Lemos, and Page, the scheduled hitters, facing Andrew Moeller, who has 1 inning to his credit. Came on with 2 on and nobody out in the 4th. Got a double play and a line drive, facing only 2 batters to end the threat. He will now work on Danny Daza, Vladimir Lemos, and Dominique Page. Daza has reached base both times, a walk and a single. First batter of the 5th inning. And this is the first time Daza will face Moeller. And Moeller's first pitch. Curveball is upstairs. Daza, the shortstop, leadoff hitter for the Lions. They are 12-4. They have won 12 of their last 14 games. And Moeller misses outside for ball 2. Moeller from the stretch and the pitch. And he gets a fastball in there for a strike. Really nice job by Moeller after entering 1 inning ago. That double play, 3-6-4, and then the line drive caught in right. 2 balls and a strike. There's a tapper towards third. McGann will throw to first. It's low, and it's not caught by LaChapelle. That'll be a throwing error on McGann. For the 5th consecutive time, Paine has gotten the first batter aboard. Vladimir Lemos has laid down 2 sacrifice bunts. Let's see if he tries it again. Both of them to the third baseman, Logan McGann. Daza, the runner at first. 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts. There is the bunt. This one goes right at LaChapelle. He'll step on the bag. Another sacrifice bunt for Lemos, his 3rd of the night. Daza is now in scoring position. Lemos came into this game with 3 sack bunts. He has now doubled his total. Dominique Page has a chance to put his team back out in front. Strike out and a hit batsman. There's a ground ball into right, a base hit. Daza will stop at third. So the error to start the inning is now at third base with only one out. First hit that Moeller has allowed brings up Joel Maloney. Brought home a run in the third with a sacrifice fly. First and third, Arson Lott will relay the signals to the pitcher and the infielder. Maloney, nothing out of one officially. That sac fly was RBI number 29 on the season. Moeller's first pitch, line drive down to left field line. That is a foul ball. That is twice now that the Lions have just missed extra bases on a line drive, hugging the line. Big break for TBC. One strike to Maloney, their big RBI producer. Big lead off first by Page. And he is way off the bag, and Moeller will step off. Page is 3 for 4 in stolen base attempts. And he has a massive lead. Moeller will throw to first, runners back in time. LaChapelle came off the bag looking to throw to third just in case, but Daza didn't fall for it. It's a ball and no balls and a strike to Maloney. There goes the runner from first. The pitch is outside, and Moeller did not like the call. That ball hit Lott right on the mitt, didn't move it at all, but called ball 2. So now second and third. The inning set up by the throw in the dirt. That started it all off, and that one is called a strike. And that time Maloney not happy with the call. 2-2. Eagles will bring the infield in to try to keep the run from scoring. One out. And Moeller's 2-2 pitch is outside. That is ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at second and third in the 5th, tied at 1. I pop up on the infield. LaChapelle, foul territory, but Lott will make the catch. Nobody covering home. Eagles in the dugout aware. They call it out to the fielders. LaChapelle was trying to make the catch and collided with the runner, but Lott, also very aware, put it away for out number 2. So now the infield can back up, and Christian Batista is at the plate. Two outs with runners at second and third. Moeller trying to make sure they stay there. First pitch, ground ball towards the center. Base hit, 1 run is in. Another man will send around. The throw is not in time. A 2-run single for Batista, and it's 3-1 in favor of the Lions. Both runs are unearned. And a 2-run lead now for Paine College. Not hit hard, but perfectly placed right over the second base bag, and that leadoff miscue has come back to hurt the TBC Eagles. Brings up Mason Roundtree. He has flied to center and walked. Free base runners tend to score, and that's what happened here. He'll line one sharply to center, but Burke is right there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 2 unearned runs on 2 hits and an error. One man left. Bottom of the fifth coming up. It's 3-1 Paine. The two-run single from Christian Batista is the difference you see on the screen as Paine leads 3-1. And Trinity Baptist comes to bat in the bottom of the fifth. Ryan Ongst, Gavin Williams, and Larson Lott, the scheduled hitters. Martinez has had some control problems, but he has come back to get some big strikeouts. He's allowed just one base hit and one run. His offense just gave him the lead as he starts the bottom of the fifth. Martinez has thrown 91 pitches, and he will face Reeves to start the inning. Reeves has lined out, walked and scored, and struck out. And the first pitch of the inning. That one is inside, almost got the batter. Now, this is a 9-inning game, so Martinez will have to finish the inning if he wants to qualify for a possible win. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. And this one is inside. That's ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. And Martinez with the pitch, a curveball for a strike. Two balls and a strike to count. And that one is in the dirt. Tylen Watts has gotten up in the bullpen. He is not throwing, but he is stretching out the right arm. Count is 3-1 on Reeves. And a pitch on the way. Strike 2. Reeves thought it was ball 4. Started to toss the bat. Count is now full. That is ball 4. A leadoff walk. And the Eagles will try to turn that into at least one run. That's walk number 7 allowed by Martinez. Gavin Williams at the plate. Followed by Lott and McGann. And the first pitch at the knees for a strike. And Ongst, the DH, leads off with a walk. Heart of the batting order coming up for TBC. A lot of room on the ground to the right side. A 1-strike pitch. Strike 2 on the outer half. 0-2. And Ongst, decent lead off first, not excessive. 2 strikes to Williams. High fly ball, center field. Johnson going back, but he has room in front of the track, and he makes the catch. Williams just got under it. And there's one away. Hit it hard, but got the bottom of it. And that allowed Johnson to camp underneath. So Larson Lott at the plate, nothing out of one. Flew out to center his last time. Drew a walk in the first. One out with Ryan Ongst at first. And a swing and a good fastball, one of the hardest so far by Martinez. That was pitch number 101. Ongst at first. One strike to Lott. Curveball for strike two. Lott nods his head in agreement. 2 unearned runs in the fifth. That's the difference on the scoreboard. Lott represents a potential tying run. And that one is just off the outside corner. Both Martinez and Maloney thought they had the punch out. It's 1-2 to Larson Lott. Page and Wright well off the line. Lemos shading up the middle. Strike three, swinging. And again, Martinez reaches back and puts a little something extra on the heater. That is number 7 for Martinez. 2 outs. Logan McGann at the plate, had the RBI single. That's the only hit Trinity Baptist has. Ongst walked to start the inning, and he's still there with 2 outs. And a pitch. Fouled off. Williams hit the ball hard, got underneath, however. Ball caught deep in center, and then a strikeout. No balls and a strike. Just getting some new baseballs to the umpire, and we're ready to resume. Wind is blowing in a little bit. Ongst off first, takes a little bit bigger lead, not going. And this one is outside. Ongst has tried only one time to steal, and he did not make it. I pop foul out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Check that, 1-2. Ongst a little bit bigger lead. And the 1-2 offering is fouled off once again. Martinez seems to be throwing a little bit harder here in the fifth than he has most of the night. Could be trying to empty the tank. He is at 108 pitches. A ball and 2 strikes. Ongst gets another half step. Now the pitch. And that one got McGann on the helmet. So TBC has 2 on with 2 out. A walk and a hit batsman. And Nate Naguris will have a chance to drive home a run. Logan McGann at first. Ryan Ongst at second. Nate Naguris at the plate. A line out and a strikeout. Naguris has driven in 17. First pitch. Curveball for a strike. 0-1. You're giving Naguris a lot of room in right. 1-strike pitch, check of the runner. Martinez delivers. Line drive into left, coming on, will not get there. Onks will round third and hold up on a really good throw from Beto. He hit the cutoff man. The Eagles have loaded the bases. There are 2 out. That is only the second hit off Emmanuel Martinez. Dominic Gattinella hit the ball well last time up, but had it caught in deep center. A base hit could tie the score. Gattinella has driven in 14. There's an Eagle at every base. Ongst, McGann, and Naguris. First pitch to Gattinella. Curveball. That right arm started to come up, but he called it a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Martinez will wind up with the bases loaded. The 1-ball pitch is ball 2, and it gets by. Onks racing for the plate. He'll get there standing up. A run scores, and the force out is removed. That is off the board. So Ongst, leadoff walk, scores. McGann hit by a pitch. He's now at third. Naguris singled. He's now at second. And time called. Count of 2 balls, no strikes. That goes as a passed ball. So for the moment, the run is unearned. And that depends on what happens next. Change in scoring. That will be a wild pitch charged to Martinez, making the run earned. And Gattinella heading the count. 2 balls, no strikes. McGann at third, Naguris at second. 2 balls, no strikes. Martinez from the stretch. That one is into dirt, and it gets away. Here comes McGann. We are tied at 3. That'll be a second consecutive wild pitch charged to Martinez. Those 2 runs were both free bases, a walk and a hit batsman. Naguris singled, then the 2 wild pitches, tying the score at 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Dominic Gattinella. And still in the bullpen. Tylan Watts is loosening up, but he has not started to throw yet, and now there's a catcher trotting down. Watts may begin to throw. 3 balls, no strikes to Gattinella. Ball 4 will put runners at the corners with 2 out. Walk number 8 allowed by Martinez. That was pitch number 115. Martinez, before tonight, his longest outing, 3 innings. He has now gone 4 2/3. He's allowed just 2 hits, but the 8 walks. 7 strikeouts, though, have gotten him out of trouble throughout the game. LaChapelle at the plate. Takes the first pitch outside. Well, with the sun down, it feels a lot nicer here on the hill. 1 ball, no strikes. And LaChapelle ahead in the count. And that one is up and in. Eagles look like they're going to be a lot more patient now at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. If he reaches, Jacob Burke would be next. Counts 2-0. LaChapelle digging in, and the pitch. High pop foul. This one is out of play. And LaChapelle looking for his 6th ribby of the season. Naguris is just 90 feet away. Gattinella, the runner at first. 2 balls and a strike. There's a one-hopper into center field, a base hit. Naguris will score. Gattinella will stop at second. RBI single for Tyson LaChapelle. The Eagles have their first lead of the night. That one, like we saw happen off one of the Paine batters, just took a high hop and eluded everybody. Daza trying to make the play. Now Jacob Burke in the batter's box. First and second. Gattinella at second. LaChapelle at first. And time called. Martinez will step off the rubber. For Trinity, that's only the 3rd base hit, but they took advantage of a few free passes here in the inning. 2 walks and a hit batsman. And Burke digs in. Martinez from the stretch. And a strike called. And now there are 2 Lions starting to throw in the bullpen. In addition to Watts, Fabio Wharf is getting loose. Time called. First and third signals being relayed, so Coach Broden will take advantage of a few moments to talk to Burke. The inning started with a walk to Ryan Ongst, a fly ball and a strikeout. Martinez looked like he might get out of the inning, but then a hit batsman, a single, a walk, and a single, a couple of wild pitches in the mix. Those 2 wild pitches allowed a run to score each time. And then LaChapelle put Trinity out in front. Burke is now trying to tack on an extra, and the pitch in the dirt gets away. Both runners will advance. That's the 3rd of the inning for Emmanuel Martinez. And Jacob Burke, chance to drive in 2. He has 6 on the season. 1 ball, 1 strike. First base now open. Martinez from the stretch. And the pitch. And a tapper foul. Counts 1-2. Watts has stopped throwing. Wharf is still tossing. Martinez is over 120. Ball and 2 strikes to Burke. That one is in the dirt, and a nice block by Malone. Counts now 2-2. A base hit could score them both. Gattinella at third. LaChapelle at second. Outfield straight away in all 3 positions. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a foul back. Burke battling Martinez. Eagles have scored 3 and lead 4-3. Trying to tack on a couple more. Another 2-2 offering to Jacob Burke. Swing and a miss at a curveball, and that ends the inning. However, Trinity Baptist gets 3 runs on 2 hits. 2 walks also in the inning, and after 5, it is 4-3 Eagles. There's a new pitcher for Trinity Baptist, the third man of the night to take the hill. It is Nate Naguris. I'll tell you what he's done this season in just a moment. Graham Gorman is now playing third base, batting in the number 2 hole. Ryan Ongst is now out of the game, so Trinity Baptist has burned the designated hitter. Andrew Moeller now stands to win it if TBC does not give up the tying run. Moeller did a pretty nice job in 2 innings of work. He allowed 2 unearned runs, 2 hits, no walks, no strikeouts, and he did a great job when he came in to get a double play and a line out to leave 2 men on base. So Nate Naguris now takes over, and what a job he did last weekend against Toccoa Falls. Got himself a win. This will be his 5th appearance, 1 win, no losses, 7 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts. And his first pitch is inside to Jerry Beto, the left fielder, who was 1 for 2. Beto, Martinez, Alexander. That's Camilio Martinez, 7, 8, and 9. Naguris with the pitch, and he gets the inside corner for a strike. Paine got 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th. TBC got 1 in the 3rd and 3 in the 5th. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Naguris with the windup, curveball, misses high. Nate Naguris, the junior from Avon Park, Florida. Transferred from South Florida State College last year. 2nd season with TBC. 2 balls, no strikes, or 1 strike rather, and he misses inside for ball 3. Beto ahead in the count. 3 balls and a strike. And here comes Naguris' 3-1, right down the middle for strike 2. Beto came in hitting .367. He has homered once and driven in 16. The count is full. And Naguris with the pitch. Got him swinging. Fell behind in the count and came back with 2 fastballs for strikes 2 and 3. So Naguris fans his first man. Brings up Camilio Martinez. Nothing out of 2, a pop-up and a double play ground ball. Martinez came in at .268 with 10 ribbies. First time he's facing Nate Naguris. And that one is inside. One ball, no strikes. And Naguris ready with the pitch, the full windup. And ball 2 is inside. Well, he fell down 3-1 and came back and got the strikeout. It's 2 balls, no strikes. And here's a pitch from Naguris. That one is called a strike. Martinez leaned backwards as if to duck out of the way, but Naguris got the call. It's 2-1, 1 out, bases empty in the 6th. And a pitch. High pop foul, out of play. It's 2-2. Martinez digs in. Naguris. A long look, now ready. The 2-2 on the way. Curveball lifted into right towards Gattinella, who didn't have to move a muscle, and he puts it away. A strikeout and a flyout. Brings up Ravion Alexander, who has walked and scored and lined to right. In the bottom of the 6th, Reeves, Gorman, and Williams, the scheduled hitters. We're playing 9, just 1 ball game tonight. 2 tomorrow, a pair of 7s. Not a great poker hand, but a great baseball doubleheader. And Naguris winds and delivers. Curveball, strike called. Gorman took over at third base. Logan McGann moved to shortstop. Naguris to the mound, and the curveball, strike two. Naguris fell behind the first two batters, got them both out, and is now ahead 0-2 to Ravion Alexander. Here's a two-strike offering. Fastball misses upstairs. Tried to sneak a heater by after two curveballs. Now we'll see if Martinez, Emmanuel that is, comes out to take the mound again. He has thrown about 125 pitches. And Eagles got 3 runs off him in the 5th. Strike 3 called on another curveball. So Naguris, 3 beautiful benders in the at-bat, 2 strikeouts in the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 6th with the TBC Eagles leading 4-3. Bottom of the 6th, Trinity Baptist leads 4-3. Top of the order due up, Seth Reeves, Graham Gorman, and Gavin Williams. They will face Fabio Wharf, who takes over for Emmanuel Martinez. Wharf is a senior from Columbia. Pitched a total of an inning and a third against the Eagles back on January 31st. Made an appearance in each game. Totaled 1 hit and 2 earned runs. He also walked 3. On the season, Wharf, no record. This is his 6th appearance, all in relief. 8 1/3 total innings, 7 hits, 11 runs, 7 of them earned. He has walked 7, struck out 3. He has not allowed a home run. Emmanuel Martinez, 5 innings, 4 earned runs, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, 8 walks. His problems came in the 5th when he issued 3 wild pitches, finishing with 4 on the night. A couple of walks, a hit batter, and a couple of wild pitches helped the Eagles score 3 to take the lead as they come to bat in the bottom of the 6th. So you're up to date now in case you missed anything. So you can go to our schedule page, scroll down to the ball game, click on live stats. Sam Garcelle doing another bang job. We got Shaq back on camera for us tonight. A couple others working the field scoreboard and the on-screen scoreboard. It takes a few people to put on a broadcast. Ray Bureau, and we're always glad you're joining us here on the TBC Eagles Sports Network. Seth Reeves at the plate. He has lined out, walked and scored, and struck out. First batter for Wharf, and his first pitch, fastball misses up and away. One ball, no strikes, and the Eagles in the dugout trying to get a rally chant going for Reeves and the offense. Ball, no strikes, and the pitch. And this one is up and away. 2 balls, no strikes to Reeves. And the pitch. That one is outside. That's ball 3. Reeves, I'm looking for him to take no matter where the pitch is. And here it comes. And that one got the knees for the strike. Graham Gorman will get his first at-bat of the night. He's on deck. Came in defensively at third base. We saw him as a courtesy runner earlier. Here's a 3-1. And this one is popped up, headed my way, but out of play. I didn't bring my glove. It'd have to kind of come around that net to get in here. It's not impossible. We know the net doesn't look pretty on the screen, but it does protect the glass and us when we have the window open. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Reeves. Worf with the payoff. Ball 4. Second walk that Reeves has drawn tonight. TBC has a leadoff hitter aboard. Brings up Graham Gorman, his first plate appearance of the night. Gorman is hitting 190. He has a homer, 8 RBIs, a couple of doubles to his credit. He'll be looking to at least advance Reeves. Reeves gets a pretty good lead off Worf, who looks over his back shoulder. Gorman drops down the bunt. He has a chance to beat it out, to throw to first, just in time. Gorman was busting it down the line. It took a great throw by Maloney, and he made it. It is a sacrifice bunt for the Eagles' third baseman. 2-3 on the putout. Reeves now in scoring position. That was a very close play at first, thanks to the hustle by Graham Gorman. Gavin Williams, walk, called strike 3. Deep fly ball caught in center. Reeves runs well. A base hit to the outfield, has a very good chance of scoring the run. And a pitch to Williams. He gave it a rip. That's a fair ball. Reeves will try to go to third. He will be tagged out. Reeves says he wasn't tagged, but the umpire says he was. That ball stayed fair, so it's a fielder's choice for Williams and a 2-5 putout at third base. Really nice play by Malone, who showed off the arm. Reeves tried to slide around the tag, but it was applied by Martinez. Good play. Now instead of a runner at third, there's a runner at first with 2 outs, and Larson Lott at the plate. Williams at first. And a pitch. In the dirt, blocked by Maloney. In case you're wondering, Gavin Williams is 4 for 7 in stolen base attempts. Worf, much quicker to the plate. Be a little tougher. Williams does have a decent lead, however. Worf looks over the right shoulder. Now delivers. And this pitch is behind Lott. That's ball 2. The leadoff walk and the sacrifice bunt set TBC up for a nice inning, but then a great play by Maloney to nab Reeves at third base. 2 balls, no strikes to Larson Lott. Check swing, and no swing, says the base ump. And now the home plate ump says, yes, it was a swing. That's what Coach Broden was talking about. Now, if the catcher or the pitcher asked, they have to go with the base ump, but the home plate ump says it was a swing. There was time called. Umpire says, wait for me to say go, so that pitch will not count. It's 2-1 to Larson Lott. Williams with a lead off first and the pitch. Big swing and a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A promising inning so far. Nothing to show for it. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Williams at first. And the pitch. Got him swinging. Eagles got the leadoff runner to second, but nothing doing. After 6, it's 4-3 TBC. After 6, TBC 4, Paine 3. Nate Naguris will start his second inning of work. Struck out 2 in the 6th, faced only 3 batters. He'll face the top of the order, Daza, Lemos, and Page. TBC got a leadoff walk and a sacrifice bunt, but then a great play from the catcher to cut down the runner at third. That was a second out, and then a strikeout ended the threat. Eagles came up empty, but Nate Naguris has a 1-run lead, trying to protect it for Andrew Moeller. Goki started, allowed just 1 run in 3 innings. Moeller 2 scoreless. Naguris so far 1 perfect inning. Emmanuel Martinez 5 innings. He allowed all 4 runs. And Fabio Wharf escaped what looked like trouble at the beginning of the bottom of the 6th. So he has a scoreless frame to his credit. Lott throws down, and Naguris gets ready to start his second inning of work. Coach Melvin Kirby Marshall, also the head coach of the Paine basketball program, a dynamic, very high-scoring Lions offense on the basketball court. Did some coaching at Edward Waters University. He's an Inglewood High School graduate here in Jacksonville. Naguris' first pitch, curveball for a strike. He used that curve to perfection against Alexander. All 3 strikes were on the curveball. Daza has walked, singled, reached on an error, and scored a run. Strike pitch. There's a chopper to short. McGann charges. He'll have to hurry. They got him. McGann started the game at third base, now playing short with Naguris on the mound. Made a really nice play. Daza runs well, but McGann was able to get him by 2 steps. Vladimir Lemos has 3 sacrifice bunts. Well, he can't do that this time because the bases are empty. So his first chance to really swing the bat. And he takes the first pitch outside. Gorman playing tight at third just in case. Lemos tries to bunt for a hit. LaChapelle is back at first with the left-handed hitter at the plate. 1 strike. Naguris delivers in the dirt. Tried to overthrow that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 7th, McGann, Naguris, and Gattinella due up for TBC. The count is 1-1. And Naguris winds and delivers. And it's low for ball 2. Lott wants to chat with Naguris. This is a South Region series. Paine 2-3, Trinity Baptist 7-2. Paine had a series scheduled against Fort Lauderdale, but those games did not happen. Two balls and a strike. Lemos back in the box. Ahead in the count. And Naguris is ready, and the pitch. This is outside. That is ball 4. Well, Lemos, 4 trips to the plate, no official at-bats. 3 sacrifice bunts and a walk. Brings up Dominique Page, who has scored a run. Got a base hit in the 5th and came around on the 2-run single from Batista. And the first pitch to Page. Swings and he fouls it off. Lewis, their biggest base stealer, perfect in 9 attempts. As a team, Paine comes into tonight at 29 for 36. Lemus with a good lead. Naguris from the stretch. Throws over to first, and a great snag by LaChapelle. Have to throw to first. Can't stop midway or that's a balk. No balls and a strike. Yankees have beaten the Pirates 9-4. Curveball misses inside, almost got the batter. That walk to Lemos, the first base runner allowed by Nate Naguris. One ball, one strike. Big lead by Lemos. Not going. This curveball does hit the batter. And 2 free base runners. Most of the 7 runs in this game reached base without a base hit. Joel Malone at the plate. Sac fly to his credit. Officially 0 for 2. 1 out. Eagles do have a potential double play situation. LaChapelle plays in front of the runner at first. First pitch inside, almost got the batter. Giants and Mariners are in the 11th with Seattle leading 9-8. Ball, no strikes. Big swing and a foul back. Maloney pulled his head and missed barreling it up. Arizona leads Washington 6-4 in the 7th. Phillies trying to hand the Dodgers their first loss of the season. It's 3-0 in the 7th in Philadelphia. Braves are looking for their first win. They're up 3-0 in the 6th over Miami. Swing and a miss. It is 1-2. Orioles 2-1 over KC in the 4th. Rays and Rangers are scoreless in the 3rd in Texas. A ball and 2 strikes to Maloney. Curveball misses inside. Naguris has had a great curveball tonight. That one didn't quite make the zone. It's 2-2. Reeves holding the runner. Lemos close at second. Now bounces back into position. The 2-2. Fastball inside. That's ball 3. Will the runners take off? McGann, Naguris, and Gattinella due up in the bottom of the 7th. 3-2, 1 out. Not going. High pop-up out of play. Of course, Naguris still has some business to take care of in the top of the inning. Outfield straight away at all three positions. Medium depth. Maloney has 7 home runs. Got his 29th RBI earlier. Trying to go for his 8th homer, and he fouled this one off. He was looking to bury that one in the woods. Three balls, 2 strikes. I'd like to see Nate drop a deuce on him. Here's a payoff pitch. Fastball, ball 4, bases will be loaded. Going inside. 3 consecutive free bases, 2 walks and a hit batsman. 1 out, Christian Batista, 2-run single in the 5th. Left-handed hitter steps in. Time out, Coach Broden out to the mound. We'll pause here. We'll be right back. Ready to resume, Christian Batista, sophomore from the Dominican Republic. The old cliche, ducks on the pond. Bases loaded, 1 out. Batista's already driven in 2. He's 2 for 3. Now 11 RBIs. Naguris will wind up. Left-handed hitter. And the pitch is outside. Naguris has walked 2 and hit a man after getting the first out. Our third, Lemos was running toward the plate on that first pitch. High pop foul out of play. Might have been trying to induce a balk, but again, very dangerous. You better make sure that the batter's not swinging if you're charging home like that. Strike to Batista. Corners are in, they'll come home. Middles are back, looking to turn 2. Curveball misses up and away. Bases are loaded. Can't throw 4 of those. Now the Lions with the momentum. They are pumped up in the first base dugout. 2 balls and a strike. Naguris delivers. Ground ball. Could be 2. Step on the bag. Throw to first. He's safe. The high throw would have been in time, and a run scores. We are tied at 4. Coach Broden's going to ask for some help from the first base umpire. It is an RBI fielder's choice. Page advances to third. Maloney is out, 6 unassisted, and Batista is aboard. The third RBI of the night for Christian Batista, and they're still talking about the call. Coach Copeland wants to make sure that La Chapelle did not miss that bag coming down. The question is not, was LaChapelle in time? The question is, did he touch the bag when he came down? He says yes. The umpire says no. So it'll go as an RBI fielder's choice. Coach Copeland is still talking to the base ump about that play. We'll pause here once again. The call will stand. We're tied at 4. Mason Roundtree, the next hitter. Lemos drew the walk. He ends up scoring the run. Dominique Page is at third. Batista is at first. They got the out at second. Roundtree has walked in between 2 flies to center. So nothing out of 2. Batista now with 3 runs driven in, 12 on the season. 2 outs with the runner at first, another man at third. And Niguris with his first pitch, misses inside to Roundtree. Batista 4 for 6 in stolen base attempts. Neither team has really tried to take bases. This one is high and tight. That's ball 2. Eagles thought they had that third out. LaChapelle still saying he touched the base. This one is ball 3. Well, there is a base open. It's second. Jerry Beto is the on-deck hitter. 2 outs, runners at the corners. Roundtree. Big secondary lead. Strike 1 called. The way he bounced off first base, I thought he might take off, but he held up. It's now 3-1. Balls and a strike. Strike 2. Batista dancing around off first base. He will go now. LaChapelle will get into position. Runner at third is Page. There's a chopper up the middle, a base hit, a run is in. Another man on his way to third. Paine has regained the lead, 5-4. Roundtree, a bouncer up the middle for the Ribby single. Page scores. And Batista goes first to third. Beto at the plate, 1 for 3. That's only the first hit of the inning. 3 free base runners. 2 of them have scored. And that's going to be it for Nate Niguris. We'll pause here. We'll be back on TBC Eagles. Gavin Comer is the new Eagle on the mound. Comer, a freshman from St. Joseph's Academy in St. Augustine, but his hometown is Palatka. He will inherit. Runners at first and third. There are 2 outs. 2 runs have scored. Paine has regained the lead 5-4. Now Comer is in the number 2 hole in the batting order. Nate Naguris goes back to shortstop. Logan McGann goes back to third. Graham Gorman is out of the lineup. Gavin Comer makes his 6th appearance. He has 2 wins, no losses. Comer has pitched 17 2/3 innings. He has allowed 23 hits, 14 earned runs. He has walked 12 and struck out 11. Well, Emmanuel Martinez is off the hook. Fabio Wharf is now the pitcher of record, and so is Nate Naguris. Moeller cannot win it. Jerry Beto, the left fielder, is at the plate. He is 1 for 3. That call at first base, LaChapelle said he got the bag. The umpire said no. And Roundtree was able to get the go-ahead run. That fielder's choice tied it. Comer's first pitch is up and away. A slide step to try to keep the runner at first close. 5-4 in favor of Paine. Beto has driven in 16. Gavin Comer trying to send this to the bottom of the 7th. Just a 1-run game. Pitch on the way. That's ball 2. Runner at first is Mason Roundtree. 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. Line drive off the glove of McGann. A run will score. Another man will stop at second. And an RBI single for Beto. McGann had to leave his feet. He got a glove on it, but unable to pull it in. It is now 6-4. Brings up Camilo Martinez. The Lions, they score a lot of runs. They came in averaging 8.9 runs per game. Right now at 6. Still batting with 2 outs in the 7th. First pitch swung on and fouled off to Martinez. Nothing out of 3. That run charged to Naguris. No balls and a strike. And Comer misses outside. Lions with some rhythm and momentum in the first base dugout. They have scored 3 to take the lead. It is 6-4. The 1-1 from Comer. Line drive, base hit. Gattinella will come up. The throw to the plate. It is in time. Dominic Gattinella throws out Mason Roundtree trying to score. It is a base hit for Martinez. However, the Lions score 3, take the lead 6-4 as the Eagles come to bat in the bottom of the 7th. Fabio Wharf got into and then out of trouble in the 6th, and now he's the pitcher of record as his offense has given him a 2-run lead. It is 6-4 in favor of the Lions. TBC will have McGann, Naguris, and Gattinella. Well, the Lions got 3 free base runners. They scored 3 runs. Trinity Baptist got some free base runners in the 5th. They scored 3 runs. It is now 6-4. Each team got a run in the 3rd. Paine got 2 in the 5th. Wharf allowed a walk and struck out a man in the 6th inning. The key to that inning was the play at 3rd when Gavin Williams cued one off the end of the bat right in front of the plate, and Maloney got Seth Reeves trying to advance from 2nd to 3rd. Well, the Eagles will try to mount another rally as Logan McGann grabs his bat. He's 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in that 5th inning and scored the 2nd run. So McGann in the box. We're in the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch. High fly ball, shallow right field, an easy play for Page for the out. 1 pitch, 1 out. And Nate Naguris at the plate. He's 1 for 3 with a run scored. That also came in the 5th. So Nate Naguris now trying to start a rally. There is 1 out. Fabio Wharf with his first pitch to Naguris. Swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. Wharf taking his time. And the pitch. And this one is inside. Count is 1-1 to Naguris. And Wharf ready with that 1-1 and misses low and outside. Leo Wharf. If he and the Lions can keep Trinity from tying it up, he would be the winning pitcher. Still a couple more innings to go. Here's a 2-1. High fly ball, well hit, center field. Johnson on his horse, and he'll make the catch. 2 outs for Dominic Gattinella, who walked in the 5th. Nothing out of 2. In the 8th. 9-1-2 for the Lions. Alexander, Daza, and Lemos. Two outs, bases empty, and the pitch is a strike called. Nothing in 1 to Gattinella. Wharf shakes off a couple, likes the 3rd. The 1-strike pitch. Misses outside. One ball, 1 strike. Wind blowing across from left to right. About 12 miles an hour. Here's a 1-1 from Wharf. Breaking ball low and outside for ball 2. If he reaches, LaChapelle would bat next. Counts 2-1. And here comes the pitch from Wharf. That sinker had Gattinella over the top for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wharf slowing things down. Now ready with the 2-2. Line drive into right, but right at Page. Took 2 steps, then went 2 steps back to where he started and made the catch. Gattinella hit it very hard, but 3 up, 3 down go the Eagles in the 7th. It's 6-4 Lions. Gavin Comer is out there to start the 8th inning. He came in with 2 outs in the 7th, gave up a couple of hits, and got a great defensive play as Dominic Gattinella threw out his second man at the plate. He also did it last week against Toccoa Falls. Ravion Alexander will lead off, followed by top of the order Danny Daza and Vladimir Lemos. Comer's first pitch is low and outside. Lions have the momentum, leading 6-4. And the pitch is ball 2. Watts once again stretching in the bullpen, but not throwing at the moment. He's going through the throwing motion, but just has the heavy towel. And this one is ball 3. Ten runs on the board. Bulk of them free passes. Three balls, no strikes. And that's in there for strike 1. Lions have 7 hits. Eagles have 3. Eagles have committed 2 errors. Strike 2 on the inner half. Comer trying to come from behind and get the out. Three balls, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Alexander helped out Comer by chasing one up and away, and he fouled it off. Counts 3-2. And Comer ready. Ground ball towards short. Naguris will throw to first. 1 away. Pretty sharply hit ground ball, but Naguris didn't have to move. Had plenty of time to make the throw. Danny Daza at the plate. He has walked and singled in 4 trips. 1 for 3 officially. He's also scored a run. One out with the bases empty. And this first pitch is down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Comer ready, and the pitch is low and inside. Still no actual throwing going on for Watts in the Lions bullpen. Ball, no strikes, and a pitch grounded hard into left field, a base hit past a diving McGann. So Daza has his second knock of the night. He is aboard. Vladimir Lemos at the plate. 3 sacrifice bunts and then a walk and a run in the 7th. There's 1 out, so he might have an opportunity to bunt again. Let's see what he has in mind. Daza, the runner at first. Runs well. He's really just tried 1 steal attempt this season, and he's made it. Not sure what the timeout was for, but now we're ready to resume. Pretty good lead off first. Comer delivers a drive into right. Gattinella giving chase. He'll make the catch on the run, and Daza, very aware, is able to trot back into first. That ball was hit right on the screws, and Gattinella got a great jump and made the catch. 2 out. Dominique Page has had a pretty good night. He's been on base 3 times and scored twice. Twice he's been hit by a pitch. Comer delivers, and this one is fouled off to the right side. 1 for 2 officially is Page. Danny Daza, he's at first. 2 outs. This one's in the dirt, and Lott keeps it in front. Count is 1-1. Daza with the lead. Comer with the pitch, and it's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs with the runner at first. Comer checks that runner twice and delivers, and nearly got one past Lott, but a great backhanded scoop. That is ball 3. Comer would like to worry about Maloney next inning. He needs to come back from a 3-1 count. Maloney is their big bopper. Here's a 3-1. Check swing. Yes, he did, says the base ump. 3-2. It will give Daza a chance to take off. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. LaChapelle backs up. Daza will get an extra lead. He'll be ready to move. There he goes. Ball 4. And there are 2 men aboard. So Daza will take second. Page, third free pass he's been given tonight. And Joel Maloney at the plate. He's driven in 1. Nothing out of 2 officially. Drew a walk his last time up. And the Reeves family joining us once again. Mike Reeves saying hello to his family members. Coach Copeland heading out to the mound usually means a new pitcher, and he does call to the bullpen. So that's going to be it for Gavin Comer. We'll see who trots in to face Joel Maloney in just a bit. Sophomore Braden Bailey from Tallahassee's Leon High School will take over for Comer, making his fourth appearance. 3 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk. Bailey inherits 2 men on with 2 outs, and he will face the cleanup hitter Joel Maloney. Ground ball, a base hit, a line drive, and then a walk. That's your inning summary. And Bailey will get ready to face Maloney. In the bottom half of the inning, LaChapelle, Burke, and Reeves are the due hitters for Trinity Baptist. First, Bailey needs to make sure it's still a 2-run margin. Dodgers have scored 2, and they're still batting in the 9th at Philadelphia. It's 3-2 Phillies. Dodgers trying to avoid their first loss. Arizona 6-4 over Washington as they go to the bottom of the 9th. Braves look like they're about to get their first win, 5-0 over the Marlins in the 8th. That game is in Atlanta. All right, Bailey is ready for his first pitch. Maloney steps in, and it's inside. Maloney drove in the game's first run with a sacrifice fly in the 3rd. His 29th of the season. 1 ball, no strikes. Tried to check, and he fouled it off. Counts 1-1. Mike Reeves from Knoxville. Chattanooga Mocs winning the NIT. Congratulations to the Moccasins. Here's a 1-1 and a pitch. High pop-up. And it's out of play. Of course, the Florida Gators taking on Auburn tomorrow night in the Final Four. So we'll have to finish up here, rush on home, and put on the Florida Gators. A ball and 2 strikes. Bailey trying to stop this threat. 2 on, 2 out. Maloney in the batter's box. Bailey's pitch. High drive, pulled foul, had plenty of home run distance, but way out in front. And that ball left in a major league hurry. Fortunately for Bailey and the Eagles, well foul. It's 1-2. And Bailey delivers. And a swing and a foul back. A ball and 2 strikes. Top of the 8th. And just a little housekeeping duty. Be back underway. 1-2 the count. A few foul balls by the batter. And Bailey takes a look. Little Rod Beck arm swing and a pitch. 1-2 drilled into center field. That ball's on its way back, and it is up against the fence. 2 runs will score. Maloney pulls up into second with a double. It is now 8-4 in favor of Paine. And Christian Batista will bat next. He has driven in 3 runs. We'll have a courtesy runner for the catcher. Trying to see who that man is at second base. And now I got a number 3. Joseph Ramsey is now running for Maloney. The 2-run double. There are 2 outs. Those runs charged to Gavin Comer. And the book is now closed on Comer. Strike 1. Batista, a 2-run single in the 5th. RBI fielder's choice in the 7th. That controversial call at first. And then 2 more runs scored afterward. 1 strike And it's in the dirt, 1-1. Ball and a strike. Pitch on the way. High pop up. Foul territory. McGann near the dugout makes the catch. However, 2 runs score on 2 hits. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 8-4 Lions. Ten of the 12 runs on the board, all reached on free bases. Offense is taking advantage, and the Eagles will have to try to do it the same way. Tyson LaChapelle, Jacob Burke, and Seth Reeves are trying to get some base hits, and if they're given those free bases, cash them in. LaChapelle had an RBI single in the 5th. He is 1 for 2. The Eagles have only 3 base hits. Fabio Wharf, 2 scoreless innings. And his first pitch to LaChapelle is upstairs. Wharf has walked 1, struck out 1. He is not allowed a hit. 1 ball, no strikes. That is ball 2. Wharf's trouble this year has been the base on balls. He's thrown a lot of strikes tonight. Here's a 2-0. And that one is inside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. LaChapelle, Burke, Reeves. Braden Bailey is scheduled to hit 4th this inning, barring any changes. That one's in there for a strike. Remember, he took over for Gavin Comer, who was inserted into the number 2 hole. Count is 3-1, and the pitch. Strike 2 called. So LaChapelle ahead 3-0. Takes 2 strikes. The count is full. Wharf trying to work from behind in the count. Here comes a payoff. That is ball 4. LaChapelle flinched but held up in time. So a good start to the inning for Trinity Baptist. Second walk issued by Wharf brings up Jacob Burke. Talon Watts is up once again. Still not throwing a ball, but he's been doing that a lot tonight. The mock toss with the heavy towel. That one is in the dirt. Blocked by Maloney. A few got by him in the fifth. Otherwise, he's been a brick wall. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes to Jacob Burke, and the pitch. And he may have chased one upstairs and fouled it off. Counts even at 1-1. And this one is fouled off. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. LaChapelle at first. And a pitch. There's a tapper up the middle. Could be 2. They're going to go to second for 1. The relay throw, not in time. They get the lead runner at second on a 6-4. Burke aboard with a fielder's choice. 1 away. And Seth Reeves at the plate. He has walked twice and scored a run. 0 for 2 on the night. Nobody in the on-deck circle at the moment that I can see anyway. Now Jack Musgrave grabs a bat, heads out to the OD circle, and the swing and a miss from Seth Reeves. So Musgrave will be pinch hitting for Braden Bailey. Burke at first, and the pitch. This one misses outside. In the ninth for the Lions, Roundtree, Beto Martinez, barring any changes. One ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. TBC won the 2 games at Paine early in the season. It was Paine's first 2 games of the season. Since then, the Lions 12-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And the pitch. This one is up and away. Two balls, 2 strikes. And Worf takes a good long stare in toward the mitt. Gets the sign. Checks the runner over his right shoulder and delivers a ground ball up the middle. Going to be a close play. They try the tag, the throw to first. Everybody's safe. Burke avoided the tag, and that'll be a base hit for Seth Reeves. So 2 on, 2 out, and Jack Musgrave is the pinch hitter. Musgrave has 2 men on. And on the season, Musgrave 1 for 7 with an RBI. Got an at-bat against Toccoa Falls in that extra inning game. Got on base and helped lead the Eagles to that walk-off win in the 11th inning. There are 2 outs. Reeves at first. They now called overturn at second base. So we're going to have to make an edit here. So Burke was tagged out for unassisted. That means Reeves is credited with a fielder's choice. So now there are 2 outs. And the pitch outside to even the count at 1-1. Mike Reeves, we wish you very well. Hopefully that surgery would go very well in your favor. This one is in the dirt. Thank you, Brad, for letting us know, so we can keep Mike in prayer. 2 balls and a strike to Musgrave. Two balls and a strike. Line drive down the left field line, but it's going to be caught by Beto. Musgrave hit the daylights out of it, but Beto had him played just perfectly to retire the side. The Eagles made it interesting, but another hard hit ball caught, and we go to the 9th with Paine leading 8-4. Caden Butler is the 6th pitcher for TBC tonight. He will make his 7th appearance. He has 1 win, no losses. Butler has totaled 6 2/3 innings. He's allowed 10 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned. He has walked 3 and struck out 2. And he will face Roundtree, Beto, and Martinez. Top of the 9th, 8-4 Paine. The game was very close until the 8th inning when Joel Maloney broke it open with the 2-run double off the fence, almost got out. Trinity Baptist will have one last chance in the bottom of the 9th. Williams, Lott, and McGann due up, but first, Butler must keep it a 4-run game to give the Eagles an opportunity. These two teams play 2 tomorrow. We'll start at 12 noon. We'll have them both for you here on TBC Eagles. Caden Butler gets ready to pitch to Mason Roundtree, who had an RBI single in the 3-run 7th. And now Butler is ready. Caden Butler, a senior from Elk Grove, California. And his first pitch of the night is fouled off. No balls and a strike. Pitchers of record are Fabio Wharf and Nate Naguras. Butler ready, 1 strike. And the pitch. High pop-up over the light tower and out of play. You got to get it high up there to get it over these light towers. It's 0-2. Balls, 2 strikes. And time called. Lott out to the mound. Have a chat with Butler. Braves have extended their lead over the Marlins to 9-0 in the 8th. The Dodgers get their first loss. Philadelphia wins it 3-2. Arizona defeated the Nationals 6-4. Giants beat the Mariners 10-9 in 11 innings. 2 strikes. Roundtree the batter. And Butler with the pitch. High pop up, another one out of play. Texas leads Tampa Bay 4-0 in the 6th. Milwaukee 1-0 over Cincinnati in the 5th. One more game still to start in about 6 minutes. Cleveland is in Anaheim. Another 2-strike offering, and this one misses upstairs. Tigers beat the White Sox 7-4 this afternoon. Boston outlasted the Cardinals 13-9. The 1-2 from Butler. Strike 3 called. An off-speed pitch drops in the zone. And there's one away. Cubs beat the Padres 3-1. Mets shut out Toronto 5-0. Athletics 6-3. Officially, they don't have a city name. They're playing in Sacramento. They're going to become the Las Vegas Athletics. I think that's next year. Yankees beat the Pirates 9-4. Beto takes the first pitch inside. Jerry Beto got himself a base hit in the 3-run 7th. He is 2 for 4. 1 ball, no strikes. Giants 10-9 over Seattle in 11 innings. Here's a 1-0. It is low. That's ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Butler takes a long look in. And here comes the pitch. And a hard ground ball that gets by Logan McGann. That's going to be an error on the third baseman. So Beto is aboard, and Camilo Martinez at the plate. He is 1 for 4. And Martinez got a base hit in the 7th. He got the hit. That's when Dominic Gattinella threw out the runner at the plate to end the inning. Runner at first, 1 out. Top of the 9th. Paine leads 8-4. And the pitch is a strike. No balls and a strike. And Butler with the runner going. There's a ground ball into right field. Reeves was covering, and the ball went behind him. And the Lions will now have runners at first and third. Coach Marshall plays a little hit and run, and it works out just fine for his offense. Beto at third. Martinez, his second hit of the night. And Ravion Alexander at the plate. Alexander has walked and scored. Nothing out of 3 officially. Chance to drive in a run. Alexander has 9 RBIs. Drops down the bunt. McGann will look the runner back. They'll get the out at first, and a run will score afterward. Now a throw to second, and he is back. Give Alexander an RBI, a sacrifice bunt to advance the runner to second. That'll go as a 5-3 putout. There are 2 outs. Beto scores, and Martinez advances on the play. Danny Daza at the plate. He has scored twice. 9-4, Lions lead. Time out. Coach Copeland will talk with the home plate umpire. We'll pause here for just a moment. There are 2 outs. A run scores. Another look at the play. No RBI credited to Alexander because the runner was on his way back to third, did not go until the throw to first. So he is officially credited with advancing on the throw. First pitch is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Martinez is at second. Daza at the plate. 2 hits on the night, 3 official trips, and a base hit into left. A runner around third, and he'll put on the brakes. Daza has himself a base hit. And for Daza, his 3rd hit of the night. And Vladimir Lemos will bat with runners at the corners and 2 out. There are 2 outs. Butler takes a look in at Lemos. Walked and scored his last time up. Nothing out of 1. This is his 5th time in the box. And he's going to foul this one off. 3 sacrifice bunts, a walk and a run. Last time up, lined out hard to right. 9-4, Lions lead. Butler with the pitch. Daza bluffs. There's a high fly ball to center field. Jacob Burke will make the catch and end the inning. An unearned run. And 2 men left. Bottom of the 9th coming up. It is 9-4, Paine. Bottom of the ninth, the Eagles have some work to do, trailing by 5. Gavin Williams, Larson Lott, and Logan McGann will try to start a comeback. Fabio Wharf has pitched 3 innings. He would be the pitcher of record. He is not allowed a hit. He has walked 2 and struck out 1. So Gavin Williams will start the inning. He is nothing out of 3. Drew a walk in the first. Paine got a run in the third, 2 in the 5th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th. The Eagles got a run in the third and 3 in the 5th. Those 3 runs put them in front 4-3, but it's been all Paine since then. So now Gavin Williams will step into the box, try to start a big comeback rally. Worf ready for his first pitch. He's looking for his first win of the season. And this one is drilled towards left field. On its way back, it is gone. Gavin Williams hits the first pitch for a home run, his 4th of the season. That's a good start. It is 9-5. Well, Williams trying to ignite his team. Got a first pitch fastball, and he just drilled it over the left field fence. Eagles, though, still need some base runners. Larson Lott at the plate. Lott has walked, flied to center, and struck out twice. So Williams trying to start this rally. There's the spark, and the first pitch from Wharf to Lott is a strike. Home run number 4 for Gavin Williams. RBI number 22. 1 strike to Larson Lott. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2, and a nice off-speed pitch by Fabio Wharf. Wharf, a senior from Columbia. 2 strikes on Lott, and that one is upstairs. A ball and 2 strikes to Lott. Again, the Eagles, they still need some base runners. 9-5 the score. First hit allowed by Wharf. And strike 3 called is the first out of the 9th. Wharf needs 2 more outs to get his first win of the season. Logan McGann, the batter. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Wind has calmed down. Gavin Williams, his home run, though, wouldn't have mattered if the wind was blowing in. First pitch misses up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. And now Wharf ready to deliver. 1 ball, no strikes. Takes his time, now winds, and the pitch. There's a line drive into right field, a base hit. Diving attempt by Lemos. Came up a little short. Eagles have their 2nd hit of the inning. No matter what, this team will not give up. Nate Naguris at the plate. He is 1 for 4 with a run scored. Runner at first, 1 out. Naguris in the batter's box and takes the first pitch low. 1 ball, no strikes. Eagles trail by 4, not likely to try to take any chances on the base paths. Naguris with a good swing, but he fouled it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eagles in the dugout trying to help Naguris keep this inning moving along. There is an out. And a 1-1. High pop up. And that one will get out of play. Batista went over, gave it a look, but ran out of room. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rays have gotten a run, but they still trail Texas 4-1 in the 7th. KC leads Baltimore 3-2 in the 7th. Here's a 1-2 to Naguris. Got him swinging. Change up, and Naguris out in front. And the Eagles are down to their final out. 3rd strikeout for Fabio Wharf. Dominic Gattinella trying to keep this inning alive. Well, if nothing else, that home run from Williams could spark the Eagles for tomorrow. No balls, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Or 2 outs, first pitch. I read the scoreboard wrong, and that's strike 1. Hey, I'm getting old. Give me a break. 1 strike to Gattinella. And Wharf delivers. Gattinella with a drive to center field, but Johnson will catch it just shy of the warning track, and that's the ball game. Gattinella has hit 3 balls on the button tonight, but nothing to show for it. Final score, Paine College wins it 9-5. The winning pitcher, Fabio Wharf, his first win, no losses. Nate Naguris takes the loss for TBC. He is now 1-1, no save. Paine on the season advances to 13-4 and now 3-3 in South Region play. The Eagles are 16-13 and 7-3 within the region. That's going to do it for this Friday night game, and we'll be back for 2 tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for 12 noon. We'll start the stream about 10 minutes early. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. For Coach Copeland, Coach Broden, Coach Marshall, Coach Jones, and the full press box up here helping to bring you the broadcast, I'm Ray Bureau saying good night and God bless you from Trinity Baptist College.